Welcome, everyone, as we continue our coverage from Shoot the Rapids here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Will Stuart here of USA Darts. Welcome back. Glad to have you as we continue with some cricket action here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Joey Beecroft and Anthony Cincello there. Man, I've just butchered it. I just drew a blank there for a second. I've been saying it all weekend just fine. Cincello, there we go. Taking on Jacob Koch and his partner. Let me get that name for you. As I just rushed back here, I caught them getting ready to start this matchup. It's Mark Mackey and Jacob Koch. So they both from the Indy area, if I'm not mistaken. Can be slightly wrong there, but I know Jacob is. Friends with my buddy Sean Green, part of our commentary crew. We appreciate you joining us for those that are electing to. Definitely a busy weekend all around the darting world. This is a great 7 mark from Joey. Actually, sorry, it counts as a 6 mark. It was just a closure on the 18s. This is a quarterfinal matchup. Should be in that point for both our men and women. Let me just double check. I think we got one match still going on the top 16 for the ladies. Anthony and Joey have put themselves in prime position to take this first leg. It's interesting talking with Jacob for a little bit this weekend, and feels like maybe he's taking maybe in a little bit of a slump here. We've all had those times and occurrences where we find ourselves in slumps, but Joey and Anthony have definitely been on top of it today. As well, I should say this weekend. Both of those guys were our finalists. Joey besting Anthony last night in the singles 501 matchup. Both are teammates, Galaxy players, if I'm not mistaken. I think Anthony's, I believe Sharon was saying that Anthony's first tournament as a Galaxy player. So nice to see a sponsorship coming his way. Jacob gonna need to load up the Bulls here. And just the one from Anthony gets the job done. A 1-0 advantage in their favor after throwing a 3.2 average. How about that? Unfortunate. No marks given to open up this leg. And Jacob's going to take advantage with 3 on the 20s. For those that have been watching, Ryan Mooneyham will be joining me once again, probably for the semifinals and finals of our doubles events here. Said he would make himself available, so we appreciate that one. A little bit less on the switches this this tournament. more difficult to make those happen with the trying to get commentary and getting matches set up and whatnot as well. Jacob opened up those 18s there. I like the play. That's really his only option, 18s or 17s, but Joey could potentially just take this out right here. Yeah, missing the first and going back down. Smart option. If he can, he wants to end this right here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 for the close, it looks like. Yeah, I'm hearing him say 3 there. So, yes, it is a closure. So, for Scotch to go down to the 17s. Trying to attack the 16s here. Open up a wedge at least, is Mackey. This just in. This hour of commentary brought to you by Ricola. My throat is definitely shot. We appreciate them for their throat lozenges, that's for sure. If you want to sponsor us, go ahead and reach out. We love it. Any money is good money, right? Joey, needing the 1, 2, 3 on the Bulls to put this leg to rest. Put this leg and match to rest, I should say. There's the 1, 2. Take a look inside for 3. Not meant to be in this round. We will come back. Well, Anthony will come back. Takes a step on over and collects on the double. I did miss that they had the point lead, so we'll hang right there. He does collect on the 19, but that should – oh, it's not enough. My apologies. A little bit quick on the trigger there, Will. Got to catch the darts as they happen. Whoopsies. Joey should go ahead and end it, though. Yep, exactly. Not much needed, as Mackey and Koch were just a little bit outside looking in. We'll go ahead and get that board fixed after that kick. We'll be back with more commentary and coverage here in just a moment's time, as we should have, well, we got 2 semifinalists, or 1 semifinalist here with this team. Potentially could have another one. Let's see where we're at on everything else. Cervelli, Johnson, Fig, Kessler. We also got Sutherland, Worthington, Finnan, and McCreary. Sorry. T. Thomas, DeCare, Johnston, and Roglowski. I don't know if I butchered that one or not. I bet you I did. That is going to be the waiting opponent for these guys. So the women, I did see that we had one match in that top 16. Yeah, and that one's still playing out. All righty, folks, if you want to check out the brackets for yourself, you can head on over to Dart Connect and get that information. Let me go ahead and copy and paste this bad boy into the chat for you folks. I'm going to drop that link in here as well. There you go. Go check them out for yourself. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. USA Darts coverage of Shoot the Rapids will continue in a moment's time. Thanks for joining us.
For over 20 years, darting.com has been a top supplier of quality darts and accessories, offering a large selection of darts, flights, shafts, cases, dartboards, and more from top brands like Target, Arrows, Black Widow Darts by Laser Dart, Winmau, and many others. Check out our variety of fun darting apparel in many colors and sizes, also offering game room favorites like billiards, foosball, and air hockey. For outdoors enthusiasts, check out our pickleball and disc golf equipment. Visit darting.com today.
All right, once again, we are back with more action from Shoot the Rapids in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We've got Brent Cervelli and the Jacob Johnson taking on the duo of David Figg and Brandon Kessler. Stay reminded, this is a quarterfinal matchup as we decide who's going to be into our semifinals here of doubles cricket and ladies doubles cricket. I got to tell you, we are cruising right along. We've got mixed doubles Chicago later on in the evening. That's going to start at 8:30 p.m. So that's right around the corner, honestly. What is that, 8 o'clock here local time? Yep, just about 8 o'clock here local time. So in about 30 minutes. So we're in really a good position to get that underway. I mean, really, when you think about it, this open doubles cricket bracket start at 5:30. The ladies doubles cricket start at 6. Just about to be 8 o'clock, and we're already almost done with this bad boy. That's great timing. Fantastic timing. And both events are kind of in and at the same time, which is really good. Especially for our organizers, it allows them to go ahead and get those events underway and certain matches, and you can still kind of have a full room of matches going. Look at that. Nice little 7 mark from Jacob. David definitely wanted to gather something more of value there than what he obtained. Kessler only able to find 3. David knows he's got to potentially could go for the closes here. I think go ahead and try to close out the 19. But he's going to go for the wedge first, which is not a bad theory. You want something to mark on, and that's what he's obtaining here. And I agree with that move. Go ahead and go for the 15s first. If you do hit a triple, you can take that shot to go ahead and close the 19s. Although the kicker with that is that your opponent has the 17 still. So, yeah, it's a tough call. There'd be chances where you just pretty much just stay on that 15 the whole way. Maybe try to get a 9 mark or whatnot. But with just 1 needed, I'd be tempted to go at that 19. Just shows you can go any way you want it. There's going to be different outcomes for every time, or it could end up being the same outcome. You just never know. Can't tell if he slid that last one in there. 3 mark there. Johnson attacks the 19s before closing out the 15s. Good shot for him. David knows he's going to be pressed to the bull here. Scuba Steve joining us from Wisconsin. How's it going, Scuba? Got a new set of darts, I hear. David gives us one there. I did hear this was David's first steel tip event. Brett needing one more. Can't collect. But even that double does not give him match-winning darts. Or leg-winning darts. Got to reiterate that. So Jacob for the bull. Grabs it, first dart. So he takes the first leg here in our quarterfinal matchup. This is a first to two-leg quarterfinal. Next round will move to a best of 5. So first to three-leg format. David coming up here. Go ahead and close out the 19s or just pad up some points. He's electing the points option. Kessler does when he needs to. Closes out those 19s, forces Cervelli to the 18s or 17s. Look at this from Fig. Ah, man, what a play from Fig. Big 7 for him. They're currently throwing a 4.3 average for this leg. Jeff Ruby says, you guys do a great job streaming. Thank you. Been enjoying off and on all day. I got to tell you, it's a lot better when I got the team of Sean or Nick or even Ryan, just some commentary help as well. Allows me to do some more switches and kind of get after things a little bit. But, Ryan's going to be joining me here in just a little bit for more of the semifinals and finals streams, I believe. So good to get him back in the mix as he's enjoying some family time in Springfield, Missouri. We appreciate the kind words, Jeff. So far we got 15 events on our bill for this year. Possibly a couple more to come, so definitely want to hit that like and follow for our Facebook page if you have not. Subscribe to our YouTube page. If you didn't know, we actually got a TikTok as well. So if you fancy TikTok, go over there and catch some of our content we've been creating. As Jacob throws in a hefty 7 on those 15s. That certainly will help. We'll see just how much. Can Kessler potentially take a shot at that close here? He should. We won't quite do it. It's a single. Still a good shot. He pads up 80 points on the board. Closes the 15s and gathers a bowl. We're looking closer and closer to a 1-1 scoreline. Looks like we got Thomas and DeCurr taking on Joey Beecroft and Anthony Ciancello in our first semifinal matchup. It looks like Kasha Prisbel and Nikki Hinshaw are our first semifinalists as they await Kelly Gherardini, Catherine Middleton, or Marlene Gannon and Dee Schroka. We got a couple more individuals on the bottom side as well. So. They could still end this here with a double. If he so chooses to take that route, he will go for a shot at it. The single is handy. There we go. Leg goes in favor of Brandon and David. 1-1. How about this? Interesting plays here. 1 and 2 marks before Jacob finally answers back with a 4 to take hold of those 20s. Definitely a little bit unhappy with himself, wanted more. Could feel his time is starting to run thin, but a little bit early in this match to feel that way, or a little bit early in this leg to feel that way. Because anything can happen here. One big round can turn things in your favor. Like if Brandon can fill up these 19s. Big fist pump from Jacob there. And like I said, a big 9 mark could turn things or hurt you. And it has turned things even more in the favor of the Midnight Darts crew. I couldn't say club crew. That would be a little bit weird. But I just said the crew. Jacob back there wondering, what you doing, brother? What you doing? Wants him to attack those 16s, get rid of them, just move along to the next number. Instead, he's going to give Brandon an opportunity to potentially make a stand here. Yeah, good collection on the top. Number just spreading it out. David knows this is a big dart coming in here. Kind of feels like he may be blocked here. You can see him kind of figuring out how he wants to go about this. Looks like he's found his position, and he's still not happy with it. Yeah. Doesn't quite know how to take this shot here. It's a 5 mark. That 5 mark is enough to gain you a lead, but for how long? And it will last another round here, giving Brandon an opportunity. So what do you do, Brandon? You're down 3 houses. You got the 16 as a wedge. Do you open up a potential another wedge? He has done that in the past, but this is a doubles event. A little bit harder to do that. He makes a smart decision. He tried to close out the 20s, was unsuccessful, but he did go ahead and go down to the 16s to 4 mark him for more points. Oh, man. How about that from Jacob? The triple, double 16. Pads another single to just gain the lead by a single point and gather that advantage back in his favor. Kessler can still make a stand here. It's not over till it's over. I like that from Jacob. I like that first dart. Go ahead and just get rid of it. You know you've got 3 houses, and it forces them to decide, do I attack those 3 knowing I need to 7, and you could still have game shot, or do I attack the bulls? He goes ahead and gets rid of the 20s and take his chance. I'd been pressed for the bulls there. But at the same time, you're playing with fire. It's a very difficult play. there's 3 from Kessler. Unless I'm mistaken on that second, but it does look in. It is in. Jacob needs 3. Yeah, he'll take the look down with the third. That is the right decision. Does gather the single mark for Cervelli for 2 to win the match and put himself and his partner into the semifinals. And that's exactly what they do. Brent Cervelli and Jacob Johnson do advance into the final or the semifinals here. We'll await their opponent. Let me just go ahead and check. Looks like the ladies are still playing it out for the semifinals. Oop, not that bracket. There's the one we wanted. Yes, there we go. So we got T. Thomas and Jay Decker, maybe Decker, taking on Joey Beecroft and Anthony Ciancello versus Brian Finlon, Jay McCrary, and they will take on the Johnson-Cervelli team. So there you go. That's what we got up next for you. We'll see which one of those matches comes our way in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks, as it's semifinal and finals time here in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
doubles bracket.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go with a semifinals matchup in our open doubles cricket event. We got Tyler Thomas and Jason DeCur taking on Joe Beecroft and Anthony Ciancello. So this one should be a good one, as Anthony and Joey were our finalists in the singles 501 event. Tyler won our singles cricket event. So William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham joining me once again. Ryan, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, not too bad. Hanging out, watching it rain.
Watching it rain. I heard it's getting some showers in the area. Wife said it was raining pretty good last night in Wichita.
Not raining too bad. It's been nice and warm, so I got the backyard cleaned up today. Things like that. Called some matches, watched some darts.
What more can you ask for, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know that we love the game. We love to commentate. Being able to do what we've been able to do the last year with the remote side of it's been not only keeps me involved in all the tournaments, but allows me not to have to spend that extra dive to travel. Ooh, Beecroft wanted to get rid of that 20.
Yep.
2 times on it, not on his side.
He just stays there. Grabs the 1, but Tyler may get rid of this right here. Will get rid of that right there. Ciancello grabs that trip 18. Keeps us neck and neck.
Now take a look, Jace. Oh. Nice big 7. Really puts the pressure on Joey. Gonna have to have a lot of 18s. Doing what the partner needs to do, give it back to yours. Got the point lead. You're at 18.
There's a big triple to go ahead and close out that number. Down to the 17s and or 19s for more points.
Yeah, I think he was going 19s.
Yeah.
Playing partnership back and forth. I'll close. I'll put you more points up. You close. Give me more points back up. This race to 3 legs?
Good question. Yes, it is. It's a first to 3-leg battle here in our semifinal. The final will be the same way. Taking a gander here. Women should be about ready for a semifinal battle. I've tried to push to get one on the stream, but they weren't quite ready to have those matches called. And, of course, right when we start the other matches, they're ready to go. So it looks like Nikki Hinshaw, Kasha Prisbul will take on Marlene Gannon and Dee Schroka. And then Catherine Cervelli and Angela Tomko are going to take on Wendy Perez and Heidi Schrader.
Jason looks to point the 19. Going to close 17s first. I believe that jersey says biscuit. if my English is correct.
That does say biscuit.
Jason Biscuit DeCur, is that correct?
I'm not sure, but I definitely love me some biscuits. If anybody's got a couple, biscuits and gravy. Oh, gosh. Couldn't resist.
Little biscuits, little jam, little gravy.
Yes, sir. Can't go wrong.
Troy wanted that second 17 to go in there so he can move to the 19s, but only manages 4. Staying on the 19s. Oh, he makes a move. Is that too soon?
Ooh, I believe so.
No. Anthony didn't chase
yeah.
the 19 as hard. He only took 1 shot at it.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. We are getting some mixed doubles board calls in the background. I know we're going to have a couple recycles, I believe.
Yeah, I was reading the recycle list. It was pretty small, but still there.
For those that may be confused what a recycle is, that is where they take some leftover ladies and once you dip out of the tournament, you will essentially go into that recycle spot, and could be a complete random person that you get teamed with.
$11 recycles for that bracket.
Wow. That's not bad.
No, you get through your first round. Where it hurts on the recycle, if the recycle's got to buy into the next round, it's okay. But if your recycle's in the first round, you got to wait for matches to complete before you can even start that.
Yeah, and that's always a tough deal, and we do have a few of those in that first round. We do have a few of those going in the way of second-round matchups, but
going his way was the 15s for Jason DeCord. We're going to make this a bull battle.
Did he sneak in that one? Yes, he did. Tyler and his partner get the first leg on the board. AKA biscuit. I like it.
Oh, Anthony, slow down on that third dart.
That may be a hurtful round. Maybe a very hurtful round, depending on what Tyler gives back to him.
Stay there, Tyler. Make it hurt.
He'll make it really hurt. Big round from Tyler Thomas. Playing in his first steel tip event, folks, and let me tell you, he's got this down pat. He stopped me on my way out, and he just wanted to introduce myself to you, that kind of thing, and just kind of slightly talked, and he mentioned that this is his first steel tip event, and felt good to get a win, and I said, well, now you just got to put up a board at home and see how easy it goes from there. Imagine if you're able to practice here and there at home with the steel tip board. Those soft tip may get a little bit easier for you. Maybe become a better darts player all around.
Having that soft tip knowledge rolling into steel tip, you can roll that cricket strategies of pointing values and how to really put yourself ahead. Will help him. You can't play as close in soft tip as you can in steel.
No, steel tip you can play a little bit closer. I was saying earlier, that 4 mark can be a savior for you in steel tip, where in soft tip that could really hurt you if you hit a 4 mark in certain circumstances.
Yeah. Soft tip, I've always said it's about the 7s and the 9s. Steel tips, it's about the 5s and the 6s.
Yep.
4, 5, and 6 for steel tip are handy rounds.
Well, attacking those 16s. Kind of on the outside looking in, really, in this leg right now is Anthony and Joe. Yeah, moving back up top to those 20s.
Yeah, that's a smart move.
Yeah.
Nothing fell for me on the 15s. Nothing fell for me on the 16s. All right, just give me 21 points. Get back to my partner.
Yeah, and you're in a prime position. Just go ahead and take this leg and go into leg number 3 with the 2-0 advantage.
Very interesting right here, Jason. You need the 16s to go away.
Gets them. Over the 15s.
Yeah, I think he was going 17s. He just threw it high.
Down goes the 15s as well. Look at this throw from Tyler, too. Just smooth.
Oh, gets a fly off.
Joey does collect on that double, but here we go.
Oh, did you just get the one?
Yeah,
Sure
you only
did.
got that one. Still
Yeah,
okay
just gotta do a
though.
lot here. Hey, another red bit would be great.
Still on the outside looking in with just one to go. I think Tyler's got this in
I do
his
too.
bag.
I mean, darts in hand for his opponent, but it'll take 2 17s to even put up a bull.
Oh, goes downstairs for the
He
triple.
had to have the triple.
Yep.
Yeah, if it had been a single 17, it would have been nothing.
Stepping over, trying to open up that wedge of the double bed. He grabs it with the last dart. Great dart there. Gets him out in front by just a little bit. But keeps it interesting. That's a big triple. Go for the
Big
win.
triple. Yeah, you go for the win on that one. I mean, you not only did you get back out in front, but then you added the 51 to jump 2 bulls.
There we go. Tyler gets the leg. 2-0 advantage. And look at that, 3.5 average for Tyler and Jason. 3.2 for Joey and Anthony.
Another big 7 open.
Hey, what a player, man. What a player.
Nice open. Anthony needs to respond here. Near the triple. Does get 4. Jason's got an opportunity here to either point the 20, close the 19, open the 18.
Beecroft only finds the triple, so no points given here. Tyler, even 3 fats is going to be just fine. If he can gather it in a little bit sooner, he'll go back now. He should go back to the 20s.
Dart 2 and 3 didn't flow. He rushed that third one. Anthony desperate trying to grab another triple. Only gets 2.
Joey trying to put his foot in the ground here. Big trip 20 would have done just that.
Big 7 mark. 1 of the 9. Got 7. Small point lead. 1-1 on the wedges. Tyler doesn't even take a look at the bottom. Get back out in front.
Anthony just having a couple moments of struggle here in this one, really. As Jason looks to try to just take hold of the reins and guide this horse around. Checking
Beautiful
on.
first dart. Beautiful second dart.
Nikki and Kasha are 1-0 ahead on Marlene Gannon and D. Schroka. The other match is still 0-0 for the other men's matchup. It is a current scoreline of 2-1 in favor of Jacob Johnson and Brent Cervelli.
Tyler looking to close the 15.
Yeah, go ahead and commit here, and he does. First dart in there. Does he attack the bull? And he chose to. He look back up now.
Well, going back up created another bullseye, puts him at 42 points.
That's it.
Forces him to throw 5 extra bulls.
One for the win. And he gets it. How about that, Ryan? 3-0 in favor of Jason and Tyler as they put themselves into the finals.
We definitely know Mr. Tyler can play cricket. Big kudos to Mr. Jason DeCur. That partnership is going to be tough to beat.
Well, looking promising to potentially play Jacob Johnson and Brent Cervelli as they have a 2-1 lead going into the 16s with the 120 to 85 point advantage. We'll see who they potentially play in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll continue our coverage here in just a moment's time. William Stewart, alongside me virtually, is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. We'll be right back. It's finals time once again here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, as we get underway with Brent Cervelli and Jacob Johnson taking on Jacob DeCur and Tyler Thomas. Who's going to come out on top? Let's find out, folks. This is a best of 5 battle, first to 3, however you want to say it. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham, virtually alongside of me. He's coming in from the comfort of his home. Tyler starting off with a doozy already. Can he make it a third? He will.
So he fills it up. 9-mark start. Now, we've seen the last 2 legs that he started in the previous match, 7-mark, 7-mark. So he definitely has a hot hand for his team.
I would say so, and Jacob doing his due diligence as well. Both really kind of putting on a great team performance here.
Well, yeah, one thing I will say about Jason is he pays attention to where his partner is, and he gives right back to him, so his partner continues to cruise. The 20 didn't fall, but that's exactly what he was thinking. All right, I didn't get the 18s. Let me give him the 20. More room for him. Not a very good start for Brent and Jacob.
Yeah, but Tyler doing what he does best, just kind of going around the board, hitting triples.
Speaking of triples, there's 7-mark. Jacob Johnson.
Did have a question about those light rings. Well, they're not really light rings. Those lights that we have on our boards, custom-made lights there, called Bull's Light, or Bull Light, I think it is, Lite on the back end. They are available for purchase here at the tournament. Have you seen these standards here as well? Ryan, have I?
I seen that it's just 1 bar coming out with an Aki.
Yeah, it's definitely some light standards. Let me tell you what, but they don't move when they're on the ground, but they are light and easy to kind of maneuver around when folded up and whatnot. So makes it easier on the tournament staff. No denying that. They have 30 of these bad boys too.
I like having an Aki.
Oh, yeah, definitely. How about this from Jacob? Just on the outside of getting 5 bulls there.
Well, lucky that the third one kicked out into the 18 for a single fly-off. Speaking of bulls.
There it is.
2 straight.
Yep, first leg on the
Cruise
board.
control, Jason and Tyler.
You're not lying. 5.1 there, Ryan. 5.1.
Here's the hard part. If you're Brent and Jacob, we just lost that leg, and they threw phenomenal, and now they have the start.
Catherine Cervelli and Angela Tomko take the 1-0 advantage on Wendy Perez and Heidi Schrader. As it does look like Kasha Prisbel and Nikki Henshaw are once again finding themselves in the finals.
What a weekend for Nikki.
Yeah, for just starting off on her steel tip adventure. Really playing well.
Jacob well on the 19s. Tyler back to the 20s. Needs to pile them all up. Cervelli looks to stay there.
Yeah, gathers it with the last dart.
I didn't see no need to jump up. Give that back to your partner. Jason has a rough round. Jacob could take a look at the 20s. Nine-point advantage. Jacob should stay on the 19s. Looks like he's going to go up. See, I think I would want to stay down there my first start if it's triple 19. Take a look for maybe one or two, maybe a one shot, maybe two shots if it goes in. But I want to open up with 19s.
Tyler just laying it in the 20.
I think the term that we were using in Las Vegas was peppering that 20.
Yeah.
Brant well back in this leg, 92 points down. Needs 5, only gets 4. What do you think? Jason closes here?
I go ahead and take the look. Does so. First start, double 19, Ryan.
Looks like he's going to want to take a look at that 18 wedge. No. Just how his eyes thought. I thought he was going to go to the 18s. Of course, you got the big horse Tyler right now that's smacking it. Give him that 18.
Trying to take it away. It's all right.
Needs to stay there. One single's all he needs. Don't got to be fancy.
Yeah, just a fat will do.
Brant wanted all 3 in. Only got 2. Jason last time went up to the 18s. Or the 19s. Let's see if he gets rid of that 17 now.
Grabs it. And look at that subtle fist pump from Biscuit. What a name. Biscuit.
Oh, tough dart. Did get the 17 fly off. Vantage Tyler and Biscuit. Brant needs a wedge.
Admittedly, he said he was a little bit nervous. He hates playing up on the stream, is what he said. It's hard to believe, although he plays on that Midnight Dart Club an awful lot, so he should be used to the live stream action. It's just a little intimidating, but
maybe it's because you're intimidating, Will.
that's it. That's got to be it. Jeez,
you are pretty. Will's pretty.
Oh my! Someone get Ryan some
back
glasses.
to the game of darts. Jacob wanted that 15. Pressed too much. Got the first one in there. The next 2 did not go.
Yeah, this is Tyler closes it out over the 16s or bulls.
No, that's a good shot on the bull.
Yeah, I don't mind it
Get
at
rid
all.
of the bull. Give your partner 3 fats to win it.
Yep, exactly. No harm, no foul. Just go ahead and take that out. Unless Brent hits something big, but even something big isn't going to be really enough. Especially now.
No, it was take seven marks just to get to the point lead.
Exactly. So looking
Actually,
at
more than that.
Potential 2-0 here. If Jason can put in the 1-2-3 on the 16s.
Just easy 2. Just an easy 1.
Gets it. Tyler points
Biggest
it
shot
up.
of the game. 3 fats to win.
Yeah, Tyler points it up. Jason seems to just take him out. Never gets the job done. 2-0 advantage for them. Good opener for Brent. Great opener. 7 mark for him. Once again, thank you for you folks that have chosen to join us this evening. I know there's lots of action going around throughout the country. Bull shooter as well as California. We got Groundhog Open, this event, Dutch Open, the Masters. Well, and how about it's a Saturday night? That too. You got to spend time with your family.
Blind
go out and
draws.
enjoy. Yeah, exactly. Blind draws and whatnot.
Speaking of the Groundhog, Leonard Gates takes the men's WDF singles. Emily Caulfield from Colorado wins the women's.
Hey, that's good to hear. Still have a Colorado native winning the women's, but Gates doing Gates things, trying to get himself into Lakeside potentially. Of course, he's going to want to try to take a shot at the PDC World Championships, but
Brent looks to get rid of the 19s. It's in there. Not a bad decision on 20. Just rushed it from the 17 up. Especially if you got Tyler coming right behind you, who's been rough on the board against you.
been rough. He's been taking this board and owning it, really.
I'm just giving credit to the other team. Yeah, Tyler's been rough. Right now, Jacob and Brent are leading this leg. They need this. It's going to take 3 to win. They need to get 1 score on the board. I think Biscuit has other ideas.
If these guys could just walk to the right one time, it would be so fantastic. Can't tell you how many times I've told these individuals, just walk to the right for me, guys. So we don't get that happening.
Yeah, we set up our streams always with the cameras opposite the scorekeeper. Just turn to the scorekeeper. It's easy.
Yeah, the tougher part is just you've been playing one way throughout the whole day, and it is a little bit tighter. We can't really fault the player for that one. And I've told them, hey,
No.
if you miss it from time to time, it's okay. Just try to turn to the right if possible. But it's quite all right.
Tyler a little bit slow, just 2 that time. Jacob and Brent want this leg. Needs the 16s to go. Goodbye. Going for the 15s. Can he grab it? He gets 1. If you're Jason and Tyler, are you nervous?
I wouldn't feel nervous. I mean, yeah, you're not throwing the best around. You're throwing a 2.0 right now for this leg. But
you do have to start next leg.
Yeah, you've got to start next leg.
To the bull. Nope. Just about.
Tyler's only option. It's really to try to pound a couple of these bulls here.
18 on the fly off.
Should be set for a 1-2 score line.
Nice leg out of Jacob there.
Currently for that women's matchup, Catherine Cervelli and Angela Tomko 2-0 ahead in that second semifinal. Nikki Hinshaw and Kasha Prisbol have already booked a finals berth, as that will potentially, which it should be, our next matchup on the stream. I shouldn't say potentially. What's up after that is mixed doubles, so we should get the finals before extending out.
So far, Tyler only one. Brent backs him up only 3. Jason looks to close. Grab a wedge. I think I want to try to close that 20. I understand the trip 19, single 19 for points, but you give Jacob a free look on that 20.
I think he snagged that there, Ryan. He did. Big 4 mark.
Man,
You just don't know. It's just one of those give or take. Dang if you do, and if you hit it, and if you don't, what could happen? Jacob.
I feel more comfortable with getting rid of the 20, even if I only place 119, making Jacob open a new wedge. On them, especially when it's 20s versus 19s. They're so close on point values. If you don't get rid of that 20 early in the game, and they've held it till when you get in the 17s, 16s, and 15s, you start to lose a round on a triple.
Big triple 19.
Must be hard to see up there.
Yeah, what a big hit.
That's a massive 7 mark right there.
Really,
Spreads the wings of Jacob and Brent.
they're trying to make it interesting, Ryan. They're really trying here. Force a last leg decider for the title. Update on that women's matchup. We are 2-1 now. Advantage Catherine and Angela.
Jacob really coming on strong. Brent's right there with him. Down 2-0. Down 2-1. Trying to make this 2-2.
Yeah, looking at the 16s here to go ahead and close. Fat will be fine. Oh. So a potential door opener. Wanted that last one for sure. Would have gave him a 150 to 97 advantage.
Jacob continues red hot.
Yeah, he is. He's playing well. Ever since
First start off Jacob's hand, and last 3 turns has been a triple.
Yep.
He gives him 2 more to do a lot of damage with.
just 3.
Ooh. That's a razor sharp run.
That's a big hit there. Almost a guarantee this is going to a last league decider, I feel. That's when that old ticker sits in the 95 percentile of winning this leg. And what do you think? This possibly gives them the upper hand going into the last league decider. We'll see. After back-to-back legs of, let's be honest, kind of limp performances, probably around 2-5 for each leg here. from Tyler and Jason.
Managing the top of the board, the 20s and 19s and 18s, the team that can manage those three numbers early is what's won each leg. Sometimes you just got to take away those top numbers and push it for a race on the bottom of the board. Not so far in this match.
Really crept in on that board there was Jason. And a couple bulls.
2 bullseyes.
Ties
and
it
I
up.
do believe, yep, it's Brent and Jacob's start.
And that's what I was saying. It's definitely in their advantage now because they get the start here after 2 great legs where Tyler and Jason seemed off. So at the very beginning, I was like, I don't know. I still give the advantage to Tyler and Jason if they can just click it back in. But back-to-back legs of 2.5 is not going to really be a confidence booster.
It's this 19 that's going to set the tone. He did get it. Jacob's been triple on his first start. Does he continue on in leg 5? That is a monster 7 right there. Razor sharp out of Jacob right now.
Massive stuff.
Not happy just 2. Brent, all kinds of choices up there.
Yeah, and just going to collect on those 17s up to the 18s. Great 5.
Great open by Brent, or 3 mark open for Brent. Big follow by Jacob. Now big follow by Brent. That's a team coming together late. Jacob is flexing some muscles there. What do you think?
I'd say so, buddy.
I mean, he has a triple on every turn. He's had on a triple on every turn for the last 3 legs. Down 2-0, got his tee back in at 2-1, tied it up 2-2. Now him and Brent looking to throw for the win.
And what a comeback it could be if they can pull this one off. 3 legs on the spin. Currently throwing a 4.2 for the leg.
Fill it up, Tyler. Fill it up.
Yeah, back up to the points.
Good move on the last start. Creates a bullseye.
Yep. There's a single bull, and Brent needs 3 to win the match.
He gets 2. He don't need to chase any more points. Just close this game out.
All right, Jacob needing the one for the title and the comeback of the century. What
There it
a
is.
win.
You got to give credit to that team. Wow.
That
If
was
we were 2 out of 3, they were out 2-0. Best of 5. Came back down 2-1. Tied it up 2-2. Now they win 3-2. And they broke twice on the throw.
That was great. He gives us a little loving in the chat. I'm going to call out this guy who's listening to us in the background and call him ugly. Just kidding, buddy. Just kidding if you're listening in. We'll see him laugh here in just a second, I guarantee, once Jason moves. Overall, though.
You tell Brent he doesn't have to be nervous on the stream because he just won.
That was great stuff. No, Jacob and Brent gather the win here. What a title. We're going to go grab some pictures, and we'll be right back. For the ladies, how about this? Wendy and Heidi do tie us up 2-2 as we await to see who will play Nikki Henshaw and Kasha Prisbel in the finals. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. More finals action in a moment. Welcome back. It's finals time, folks. Once again here in Grand Rapids, Michigan at the Shoot the Rapids tournament brought to you by the Grand Rapids Dart League. Here we go. We've got Nikki Hinshaw and Kasha Prisbel taking on Heidi Schrader. And it's actually, who is her other? I don't want to misspoke there, my guy. It's Wendy Perez. There we go. How about this? In the final of the men's event, we saw Brent and Jacob come back from a 2-0 deficit. Heidi and Wendy just did the same in their semifinal match to get to the finals. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham joining me. What do you think about that, Ryan?
Well, it shows that they don't give up. I mean, we've seen it in the men's final. Down 2-0, don't give up, come back, win 3-0. These ladies were down 2-0, stayed true to the game, came back and won it 3-2. And here they are to present themselves on USA Darts Productions, a women's final.
Kasha going for the 19s. I believe that's a triple with her second dart.
I mean, I need that jersey. Look at that. Official player, USA Darts Productions.
Yeah, that's an old school little image there. She's been a player since when Kevin Malenfant was the original owner of USA Darts, so she's been one that's kind of stuck around there through and through. She wears her Polish heritage with pride. No doubt about that. She's got I believe her jersey has a big design on the back, if I'm not mistaken. I know she has quite a few of those.
Kasha looked to do damage on the 19s. She does get 3. Right now, Wendy's come out of that with the gate with trip 20 twice. Heidi and Wendy down a little bit, but have the 20s. As Sean would always say, the high ground. They've got the high ground. They need to control it.
Yeah, 2 there for Heidi just to gather the lead, but 20 and 19 battle here, Ryan.
I haven't got to see Wendy or Heidi play, but I've known Kasha from over the years, and then of course we've seen Nikki playing like an MVP for this event.
This is her 4th final for the weekend. How about that? That's that's pretty good for your second steel tip event.
Yeah, do they do a tournament MVP for this?
I'd say she'd be up there. I don't think they do an MVP, but it certainly would go to Miss Nikki Hinshaw, no doubt about it, especially for the ladies. I mean, when you think about it, 4 finals in the 4 events she played in. Well, she may have played in the blind draw, but does that really technically, quote-unquote, count? I guess it would, but...
Hey, look, if I've entered four main events and I made 4 finals, I'm going home happy camper.
You're dang right. It's a trip well worth it.
Back in my day when I played darts. Back to the game.
Look at that. Great
Boom.
5.
Close
Great 5.
and triple. She definitely has that side shot delivery. Little bit different. Last turn 4 mark. This time 4 mark. Kasha Nicole starting to stretch it out a little bit in this leg.
Just got a text thrown my way. It was a clip from the Dutch Open. It was, we're 3 hours in, and we've reached the round of 2,048. One of the commentators at the Dutch Open today.
I I was on the phone most of the day with Hannah, and we were talking about her top. She got top 16 in doubles.
I saw that.
We were talking about that, and she was like, there was 500 ladies today in singles, and she didn't get to play because they had the little one, and she had to give up one of the two. But she was like, 596 women in the singles today.
Yeah,
4,038 in the men's.
As I mentioned, Tori Kwish was very happy with her top 16 finish, and Hannah should be very happy with her pairs top 16 as well. And I know Danny was very happy as she sent me a clip to slow-mo if I could, and I said, yeah, I can do that for you. Just give me some time to make it happen. So I'll be sending that to her down the road. I'll send it to you as well.
We don't see an open tournament like that.
No, we don't. I mean, Vegas Open was really I would say that was probably the closest to it for us so far.
Well, I know that they have 300 boards there. I don't think I've ever seen 300 at Bullshooter or TOC or NDA.
NDA is 256. NDA is maybe 265, somewhere in there, which is pretty crazy. I believe Whammo is 180.
Yeah, so it's just, 300 steel tip boards, and when you play it in the Netherlands, they build them by the wall. So they just put up these walls and they double side the walls. It's not standards. It's a little bit different.
Yep.
And then each wall has a divider, so it's
very professional. Very professional setup. Yeah. Henshaw and Prisbel taking advantage in this leg here as they look to put one on the board in this final.
Oh, not happy with the third dart falling out, but did get the 15 on the fly off. I couldn't tell if it was in a bull or not.
We've got a few people joining in to cheer on Miss Nikki Henshaw. We've also got someone from Guam joining us that says hello, so want to mention that one as we make our presence worldwide here.
No, single bull, double bull, game shot.
There we go. And once again,
was that a break of throw? Now they get to start.
And once again, this is a best of 5 matchup. So first to 3 legs. And this most likely will be the last match we officially commentate on. We'll get some bonus coverage matches, I believe, of some mixed doubles, but we will have to start kind of breaking down things sooner rather than later. But that's for another topic, as Heidi trying to start off here and only gets a single mark to tie the round of Nikki.
Kasha talking to herself a little bit there.
Yeah, I'd say just a little bit.
The one thing is, from our angle, we always see people talk to themselves. Come on, Gator.
Speaking of Leonard Gates there, I guess. It's funny.
People don't realize how much of a mental game this really, really is.
I mean, and that's the thing is confidence, and just the 6 inches in between your ears is massive. I mean, you can single-handedly talk yourself out of a round by thinking, oh, I'm not going to hit this. But if you are determined, like, I can do this, you're more successful with that mindset.
It's a game of millimeters.
Yeah.
I mean, the millimeter to the left could be the dart that's out. And then you tell yourself, come on, you can do it. But the dart that's in, You go right back and say, okay, give me another one. Okay, give me another one.
And the level of concentration, too. That's something we can't miss as well. You lack that concentration for 1 or 2 rounds, and all of a sudden things get turned around really quick.
We've seen momentum. I know we talk about momentum in a lot of sports. We have seen momentum in the dart games, as we've commented over the years, how it just swings. The momentum's all based on what's going on between your ears.
Well, I'm going to let you answer this one because your answer is going to be a lot. Well, it could be a lot better than mine, actually. I'll let you answer this one first. Buddha Buddha says, greatest person you've ever shot with. Go ahead, Ryan.
My greatest person I've ever played.
You've got two. You've got 2 right off the top of my head that you can name.
Well, I got 2. I got 2 pro players.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Go ahead and name them.
Well, Jules Van Doggen, I've won a couple major tournament doubles titles with, and then of course Danny Jansen, my son-in-law, both of them playing the PDC. Greatest person I played against in a losing battle was losing to top 4 to Butler at the Nashville Open.
Yep, the Music City Open.
My greatest accomplishment. I have a winning record right now against Alex Spellman, but I haven't seen him in 3 years. So I'm not gonna allow that record to go away.
Take that where you can. And I've got 2. Since this guy's listening in the chat, I'll say that. Johnny Lackey, I'll name him just because me and him threw a 10-darter at Shark Tank. Whoop-de-doo. Kicks and giggles. I'd say Steve Brown's mine. I played with him at Blueberry Hill. Steve Brown, PDC World Championship participant back in the day. Quality individual through and through. That's going to be my pick.
Well, and I will add Steve Brown because I've shot a couple tournaments, me and Amy, back when we were really playing heavily in the Midwest. We traveled with Steve a little bit. I need to mention Steve as well.
Yep. All right, back to the match here. Kasha and Nikki have found themselves in a potential bind-up. We shall see as Kasha hammers in a good 4 mark on the 18s. Here's a good question for you. Do you prefer doubles events or singles events? Isn't that tough?
I think if you're determining your localized tournaments, you think a lot more singles. But if you're traveling to Las Vegas, Charlotte, Boston, you really try to figure out the doubles partner that would be best for you. You really do.
So
there's a lot of formidable doubles teams that you got to take on. When you travel, you know that some of these guys are always going to be playing together.
Yeah. Myself, I prefer singles. But the reason I asked that question, I think it was Lori Simpkins who asked this on her Facebook. What do you prefer, playing doubles or singles in regards to ladies? And most of those answers from the ladies was I prefer doubles.
Camaraderie.
That's it. Yep. So I just found that interesting. Wanted to mention that.
The glory, I guess you would say, would be in the singles, but I mean, you and your partner can win a doubles match. I mean, it's just like it's a feel good feeling. Like we did it.
Yeah.
We worked together. We did this.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the hardest event to win is the triples.
There's no lie there. Anytime you're going to the board 1 and 5 times, it's really difficult to establish a rhythm. But when things connect, they connect. Here we go, Kasha. Just got to find more of these 18s here to get out in front. And there it is, right off the bat. Stay right there, not even looking at the other targets. Can you blame her? Yeah, you can't. You can't blame her at all.
Down 2 wedges. Down 2 wedges. We've only got a 1-0 lead. No sense trying to be challenging just yet. Let's get this second leg.
Some individuals giving their opinions here. Anna Morietti says singles, so I don't disappoint my partner because I suck at throwing darts. Laugh out loud. That's your Which City Open tournament director right there. Jim Henry said played with Peter Cetera. Played against Bill Davis. That's his highlight reel. So it's just interesting to see different perspectives in the game and what events people prefer.
Which one do you enjoy, 501 or cricket?
Oh, that is a difficult there, bud. I like
You've seen
both.
those European players play that cricket out in Las Vegas. So now ask yourself, as an American player, which one do you prefer?
Oh, man, that is very difficult. I play more 501 than I do cricket. I'll say that at home. I probably fancy more 501 than I do cricket, but I do enjoy some cricket.
I think as an individual, we think 501, but I think the funnest doubles event to win is a cricket title.
100%. I'd agree with that.
It really brings out the true teamwork in a doubles cricket.
How about this? We got a big roar in the background. I don't know if you heard that or not. Bianca says we play more 501 in Europe. Oh, of course. We figured that one. But it was interesting to hear Cameron Menzies talk about how he actually really enjoyed the game of cricket and wants to play it more overseas. We got a couple of that
And
mentioned.
what is it?
Simon is.
They
Simon
call it
enjoyed
Mickey
as
Mouse
well.
in Scotland.
Yeah.
They call it Mickey Mouse in Scotland, remember?
Yep, Mickey Mouse tactics, as they call it over in the UK sometimes. So, some tactics being thrown in the way of Kasha Prismal and Nikki Henshaw as they've kind of made this one interesting. It's a 17-18s battle here. Those 19s are closed.
Winnie needs that 17 to fall. She did get one.
Yeah, good shot from Nikki. Closes the door on the 17s. Bianca says, a no single out for the ladies. This really sucks here. I don't know what in regards that is because ladies aren't allowed to single out in this game either. Whether it be
One time you see single out is soft hip.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess that was more in lines with the 501 game. I guess you could single out in cricket because, well, you only need the 3 marks to take advantage there.
If you got single 15 left, it's single 15's game shot.
Exactly. But
you got to remember the tactics is the term that we'll use.
Yep.
About how to set your partner up for that game shot.
Yep. Nikki eyeing those 18s to try to gather the lead once again. She does. It's subtle, but it'll count. Oh, Bianca's saying just watching bull shooter. Yep, that's totally different. Soft tip side of things. I agree there. I don't fancy the single out side of the game. I'd rather be a double out, but in certain circumstances that does speed up the game, especially when you go divisional based play. But I'd rather
0-1 open bull, 0-1 full bull single out.
Yeah. And we see it at Wham.
I don't prefer it.
We see it at Whammo too. Even those upper echelon players play fat bull. I would much rather see a split.
I tell you what, when you get the top level players playing split bull, 501 soft tip, it's 100 averages.
Yep.
100 average beating 100 average. It's fast. Well, this game's not going fast because neither Heidi and her partner want to give up the 16s, and Kasha and Nicole don't want to give up the 18s.
Yeah, they're slowly chopping the tree here on both sides of the score lines here. Just trying to chop their way down. We started with the 20s and 19s, and then we found ourselves with the 18s and 17s, and now we're starting to work in that 16 number.
Down 27, she needs at least 2 18s. Advantage right now for Wendy Perez to get rid of the 18s.
I would say take your look now. Oh no, not. I see you gotta take your hand there, because Nikki's the individual that can make it hurt.
Mm-hmm.
One big triple. Did she get it right there? I believe that is on the lower side. Yes,
yeah,
it
but
is.
just even 3 18s right there, Tron, takes your point lead away. Puts you down at least a dart. A 2-shot close, you need to take the 2 darts to close it when you're up 43 points.
Once again, folks, thanks for joining us for our finals of ladies doubles cricket here. It's Kasha Prisbel and Nikki Hinshaw take on Wendy Perez and Heidi Schrader. If Kasha and Nikki can grab this title, it'll be their second title of the weekend as a doubles pair. Does she take a shot here? She did. I think it was a good move. Granted,
It was time.
I believe it was, man. I believe it was. You got to eventually try to take that chance, or else you're just going to be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, look at those average 2-3, 2-1. They're neck and neck. She said, I wanted to go 18s, but I couldn't. That's what she walked up there and said.
She took a look that time.
Yeah.
I mean, she does force Wendy to throw at least 2 16s to get the point lead.
If you're Wendy here, let's say if you hit one, do you take just a shot to close them? Make it interesting, but that's a big 4.
Ooh, Nikki not happy with that. All 3 of them not finding their mark.
Yep, and now's your shot,
This is
Heidi.
Heidi's opportunity to get rid of that 18. Get rid of the 18 right now.
Yep, she's looking at it.
45 points.
Oh, no, she's not looking at it. Heidi, take your shot, girl. Take your shot. Eee. She extends out that point lead. 76 points now.
77.
77, my apologies. Yeah, learn how to math. Okay. Surely you have to take your look here. Oh. Nothing. Ryan, what do you think?
There's no round out in this game. You're going to be here forever. You could wear your arm out now. I mean, this is best of 5.
Oh.
You're up 91 points, which is 6 18s for them to even take a look at your point lead.
I do.
There we go.
There it is. Big hit there. I was going to say, I mean, I guess I see the strategy there where a big 7, a big 9 from Kasha or Nikki could, take that away. But in the end, they get rid of the 18s. They have the 15s in their advantage now, and they're looking promising for a 1-1 scoreline. And this has been an epic battle.
You're not going to go.
Nope. So
Heidi just needs 3 bulls to win.
to get the leg on the board and tie us up 1-1. We'll say Heidi's got a good follow-through, man. Every time she gives it that full release.
Single bull for the win. Tie this up 1-1.
There we go. One to one score line in this one. As Heidi and Wendy managed to salvage the leg after there was a good amount of darts thrown in that leg there, Ryan.
I don't know how many rounds it went, but it went a long time.
It definitely went a good amount. I mean, anytime you're ending up at that score line the way it is. That's not what she wanted to start off with, though, giving the advantage right to Nikki. And she's going to 1, 2, 3 to grab that advantage. Once again, big shout out to everybody joining us here on our Facebook and YouTube coverage of Shoot the Rapids. William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham joining me virtually from the comfort of his home.
Hiding in the bedroom. No kids, no dogs, no spouse, no TV, just me and the darts. Watch Casa yell at herself every time. Ooh, tough dart on the third one. Just 1, 2, 3 again.
Kasha's eyes will be on the 20 here. No, she's going to go 19s early. Well, I don't know what that look was for.
She should have just stayed there. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That hesitation, pull that arm.
Figure with some of the play. I guess they were slightly more aggressive on that closing in the last play where Heidi and Wendy were a little bit more conservative. Maybe should have been able to call that one out, but
34 points down. Don't scare her. She's going to close it. Well, here's the question, Wendy. Are you going to go get the 17s? You guys do rely on the points heavily. Or are you going to try to close the 20?
she takes her chance at the 17s. Only comes up with the 1.
Needing a wedge. One shot on the 20 gives Kasha a free look. Only down 14 points.
Heidi taking that step back, knowing coulda, shoulda, woulda been in the trip 17. Instead, it's on the outside.
She
And
still
one on
gets the
floor.
close.
Yeah.
They're only down 6 points.
But Henshaw could just go right after the 17 if she chooses. That's exactly what she was thinking. Now you got to go up. Oh.
Everything to the right.
Mhm.
Everything to the right on her shot.
They get away with it. Okay.
I like the third dart on the 20.
I like that too. Do you like the dart at the 18? Just try to open up another wedge?
I want the 18. I want a 2-wedge lead, but after my first dart didn't hit, I'm going 20s.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, right here, Nikki can close the 18s, close 17s. She actually got a few options.
But see, this is what I'm saying. When you really think about it, Kasha and Nikki just pulled 2 different strategy moves there.
Nikki probably should have closed the 18s.
And this is what I'm thinking.
She wants that 17 going.
The more and more
Wendy and Heidi have been heavy pointers.
Well, the more I'm watching Kasha, the more I'm watching Nikki, the less communication I see from them. And if they both have 2 different strategies, I don't know. But you can see Kasha adjusting there, knowing she only needed the one.
2 and 3.
Yep.
Yeah, she is rushing big time on dart 2 and 3. $22 points down. You got the 20s.
And she attacks a 17 first.
She doesn't want that point value against them.
Oh, big hit with the last.
Big pick right there. That's a momentum swinger right there. What do you do, Kasha? What do you do?
I think she's going to go 18s here. She's been
I
hitting
want
them.
the 18s
She's
here.
been hitting them well. She might as well go ahead and close them out, which she will.
Now grab something else. There you go. Big momentum right there.
Yeah, and she can't go wrong staying there or going to the 20s. Either one would have been sufficient. She goes ahead and stays there for the triple 18.
If I'm Nikki, I'm tacking 16s. That was their honey hole last time. That is a monster 6. That is a rip up the corners.
Ooh, where did that last one end up is a good question. Was it 2? It was 2 bulls.
To the bull. Got plenty of fly-off opportunities, so stay on the bull. I still would have thrown that third dart at the bull. I mean, look at those. You have 4 houses open.
Yep.
Let your fly-offs point for you.
All righty, Hinshaw for the leg win to make this 2-1. That may be difficult to work her way around that dart. Proven to be the case. Does get the first and goes to the 15.
And she gets 3. Close the gap a little bit, but I'd stay on that bull. You got 4 houses.
Fortunately, Nikki or Kasha can't break the seal here. See if Kasha can put one in. I don't know what that face is, Kasha. That was a kind of confused look there. He says, I quit. I'm going home.
Have a good night.
Let's see if Heidi can gather something of value here. She does go ahead and close out the 20s.
At this point in the game, where they're not missing the bulls, let's close down the board.
I think that's the right decision. Yeah, at least potentially give Wendy a chance to make things interesting. Granted, she still won't be able to win the match here, or win the leg here. My apologies, but you can either gather some bulls or try to potentially close something down. You got a good question here we'll ask after this leg rounds out. Oh, could have been one there. All right, can Nikki put this one away? Just needing the one single bull. No, not this go-round either. Let's say
she did manage the 16 and the 15 on fly-off.
She does
that
manage.
Created 2 bullseyes.
Exactly. Creates an extended lead there. Just guarantees them more chances to try to close out this leg.
Single bull is all we need.
And she gets it. She brushes it off there. You can tell. She says, finally. Well, we got a question here. Jason asks, Will and Ryan, are you guys playing in any upcoming events? Ryan, are you playing in anything coming up?
My next event, St. Patty's WDF up at Lake of the Ozarks.
That's always a good tournament. For me, Maybe April. Maybe I'll go down to Lawton.
I forgot I do have the small local tournament here.
So there you
the
go.
Next major event's that $15,000 WDF bronze at Lake of the Ozarks.
Yeah. That is a good event if you feel like making your way down to the Ozarks, to the lake, to enjoy the weekend.
Last year's champion on the women's side, Paula Murphy. On the men's side, Leonard Gates.
Kosh are going to go ahead and try to close out the 20s. Does so there. Nikki does gather that triple 19. I think she went for that bullseye with the last.
Off. Yeah, she did get the 18, though, which is good. Maybe they're thinking, let's get rid of that bull early. We've had so much trouble with it.
Yeah. I believe that was what they were thinking there. Gosh, it goes ahead and closes the door on the 18. Still tied up 0-0 here.
Nice close on the 19s. Got 17s to go away. 20s versus 17s. Surprised she didn't point that third dart.
I figure she might. But it looks like they're just trying to get rid of this one and try to get it done fast. Let's say Kasha should think about 20 here.
I'd put the 20 up right now.
Yeah. You got to eventually. Right back up. Extends it out some more. Even just a single mark. That'll work. That 2-0 advantage here.
As I say, I thought she claimed all three, but 3 easy darts here. Close that 16. Push them to the 15s. We're up 40. They need 7. You know, Nicole will attack the 15s here. She's been attacking their numbers consistently all match.
And she gathers it right away. And this could be the match. Needed that double, that red bit to go her way. But they are one step closer to a title here, their second title of the weekend. Kasha needs 2.
She did get the 15 on the fly off. That adds a bullseye to their tally. Wendy needs to pile in a bunch of bullseyes to get him back in an opportunity here.
Heidi's going to need to fill this bowl up to have a chance to close the 20s and tie us up. Definitely a difficult task. Can be done. She really needed to hit that one there.
Gosh, it needs 1 for the title.
And she gets it. Great stuff from Kasha Prisbel and Nikki Henshaw as they are crowned once again your champions here as they go 2 for 2 in the doubles events at Shoot the Rapids. Fantastic stuff. We're going to grab some pictures of both these teams, and we'll be right back, folks, to explain what we've got going on. Hang tight. We'll be back in one moment.
Go for it.
All righty, folks. Well, there we go. That's going to conclude our doubles action here as Kasha Brisbane and Nikki Hinshaw do take the title. For us, we're going to end our commentary for this evening. We're going to see if we can get a couple matches of mixed doubles as we start to do the teardown process in the background. I can do a couple things while still having a couple matches present, so we're going to do that. We definitely will not make it through to the finals of mixed doubles, unfortunately, but still been an awfully fun weekend here, Ryan. What do you say?
Well, this is actually year number 2 that I have called the matches for Shoot the Rapids. Excuse me. Never stepped foot in Grand Rapids, Michigan in my life, but felt like I was there today.
Well,
good matches.
Yeah, definitely. I enjoyed the coverage here, and we can't fault you for making the Shoot for the Moon mistake because that's just around the corner, February 23rd through 25th, I believe. I may be wrong on that one, maybe a couple days, but yeah, that's right around the corner. Syracuse Open coming up for you folks. That's the next stream for you. Jeff McMahon will be up there in Syracuse. I'm going to try to do some remote commentary, so definitely want to tune in for our coverage of those broadcasts. But, yeah, looking forward to more action here on our streams from across the country. But this one was a good one this weekend. Although we didn't get a lot of those heavy hitters we've seen in years past, it was still fantastic. Some really great battles on the stream this weekend.
Big shout out to Tyler and Nikki, who both are fairly new to the steel tip realm, dominating in finals or making finals.
Yeah, good mentionable there for sure. I'm excited to see where Nikki takes her game in the future, as well as numerous others. So, folks, we appreciate you joining us. That's going to conclude the commentary for this evening. Like I said, we may have a match or two coming your way from mixed doubles as we start to tear down things. Thank you very much for tuning in for our coverage. Like I said, next one will be Syracuse Open, as we'll run our quick upcoming tournament ad for you all to see for yourself. Ryan, any final thoughts?
Good darts. Thanks for having me on as always. You know that I, from the comfort of Springfield, Missouri, got able to call the Grand Rapids, Michigan tournament again this year. So look forward to calling the next tournament for USA Darts Productions.
There we go. Folks, have a good night. We'll see you at the next one, the Syracuse Open. Take care. All righty, just confirmation, we will get a couple more matches on the stream-wide teardown, and then we will probably end our coverage after that. One final shout-out here to some of our sponsors. We've got Custom Engraving, Darting.com, Family Sewing, American Amusements, Tulip City Brewstillery, BZ Tool and Die, Gold Level sponsors, Off-Broadway Apartments, Michigan Insurance and Financial Services, Red Eyes St. Laddie's, Advanced Family Chiropractic, Tulip City Darts Club. How about J.L. Schwartz and Stearns, Holloway Dumpster Rental, Adamino's Pizza, Larry Martin, New Ground Church, as well as the Polish National AIDS Society at Jackson Hall, and Abrasive Media Co. So just wanted to make sure we gave a little bit more love to those sponsors for this event. We want to thank them for their help, because without them, this event would not be able to take place. So hang tight, folks. Possibly another match or two coming your way here in just a moment. Reminder, there will be no commentary for these ones, unfortunately, but we'll keep the jams playing, and we'll let it play out for you folks to enjoy. All righty, everybody. Just wanted to let you know that's going to conclude our coverage of the Shoot the Rapids Dart Tournament here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Unfortunately, we got some tear down to do. As you can see, we've already taken a camera down, but we still got about 2 hours of breakdown before our flight tomorrow home. So Syracuse Open is going to be our next event here, and not this coming weekend, but the weekend after. So keep an eye out on USA Darts for our coverage of that one, and then we'll follow that with Shoot for the Moon in Huntsville, Alabama. We want to thank you folks for joining us. It was definitely an entertaining weekend, or an entertaining couple of days, to be honest, here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And we want to thank the Grand Rapids Dart League as well. Shout out to all those sponsors once again. Thank you for helping out with this tournament. We appreciate it. Now to tear down and get some much-needed rest before the flight tomorrow. We appreciate you once again, folks. William Stewart, take care. We'll see you on the next one.